Hi, hey, hello. I just realized that my Twitch links to my gaming YouTube, which is probably suboptimal. Where are we? Yeah, I need to edit panels. Okay, submit. Not quite. Okay. Nice, we ball. Okay, it works. It's alive, it's alive. Okay. Right, so where are we? Yeah. Yep, I knew that. Where's my virtual keyboard? I haven't looked at Linux code in a while. Already forgot everything. Core device. I guess it's not here. It's probably... Where is my virtual keyboard? Oh, here you are. So, no, this is the handler. Okay, here it is. I think I need to do that in the init. This. Yeah, I need to open all of the virtual devices in the init, and if something goes wrong, I can notify that. I can notify user with this. Yeah, so all of this you input fd, all of that, and this as well, and this too. Yes, all of this goes to the platform init here. So we do the connections, we do udef. Wait, where is lib input? Oh, here it is. And we only must do lib input after we initialized the virtual keyboard. Without having a virtual keyboard, there's no need to initialize lib input. Maybe it doesn't even make sense to open X11 connections without virtual devices. It's not like we will be able to use it for anything. Right. So yeah, I guess let's try to do that. Yeah, so you input fd, and this one will be global, like that. Where do we have it? Keyboard hook set, max path length, major, minor, global, global. Let's put it like here. It's like S32, I think. Start logging in a thread. Close this, is not here anymore. Right, you input fd equals to open. Yeah. And I think I'm gonna actually put it into, yeah, into a scope like I do with other stuff. Should I really call destroy? Seems like, yeah. I think that's fine. Use setup. Do we use use setup anywhere? No, we don't use it anywhere else. This IOCTL seems to be fine. This seems to be fine. Let's see if it still compiles. Of course not. Yeah. So, and put fd. Yeah, so something like that. Return null. Yeah, we don't return null. Here we return. Huh. JBlow went crazy and now plays someone's first Godot game. That sounds like a good shout out for whoever made the game. I'll probably be slightly scared if I made like my first game in Godot and he played it. Yeah, welcome. Hi tool, you forgot the y at the end, so like this. Yeah, hello, hello. Where do I, here I return null, and yeah, so I'm just returning the strings here. I don't need to log anything here. If I'd make my first Godot game, I wouldn't know. And not necessarily, I mean, he's pretty famous even in like regular, you know, kind of game dev situation, game dev community. It's not like he's some kind of a niche guy. I mean, I knew him since 2011 when I played Braid or something. I didn't know he was a programmer, but I knew him as like a game designer. Yeah. How do I format it? Couldn't open the input for creating virtual keyboard. Reopen the program with the root privileges or continue required or configure required udev rules. This error could be better. I could tell the user which exact rules they need to configure, right? So to do better error, hint the user at which CLI they need to configure in udev. This is usually not necessary because if you have Steam installed on Linux, you already kind of have everything configured for you. With, you know, Linux being quite intrusive. Not Linux, Steam. But yeah, error string equals tprint that, and then equals tprint yeah, double tprint. We have a double tprint, and then return false and error string. I need to unify this stuff, like get error value and string. I probably just need to import system. Let me actually see what system module has. How big it is. It's like 500 lines of code, and most of it is like ifdef, right? Linux, Android. What does it have? Get pass. Ooh, some security stuff here. Look at this. Get pass WD. Get home directory, get username, get machine name, get path of running executable, get number of processes. I don't really need any of that. The only thing I need is to get error value and string, right? So get error string. That's literally the only thing I need. How many times I do that? Import system 1, 2, 3, 4. So 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Yeah. So maybe we just do that in our main, and we only import that one. I've been converting my transpiler from to C, my transpiler to C from C++. I used to use some features like lambdas in the output code, and Clang is like 4x faster than Clang. Yes, absolutely. Clang is much faster than C++ version. Just to compile the, oh, okay. I was about to say that, hey, for 100 milliseconds is not that bad, you know, because I thought it's like compile plus link. Okay. Yeah. Did I run my bot? I did. Okay. So I go to my main, and I even have system here. Why am I using system here? Get, wait, why am I using system? Let me comment it out and see what breaks. Wait a second. Okay, before that I need to fix these compile errors. So tprint return tprint anything else? Okay, get path. Oh, I actually do get path of running executables from system. Okay, well then I'll just do that. System, I'll just actually write and like this, and under Linux I can remove import, like I can just do this. Right, and it should work. Get path of running executable system dot. Oh, damn! I use it a lot here. Nice. Okay. We still compile. Oh no! Oh no! I think I fucked up. Chat, I fucked up. I captured my keyboard, but I'm not writing anything in my virtual device. Shit. Fuck. And I didn't put my emergency close button here. I know what to do. I can segfault my program. Look at this. Delete. I have an emergency quit button. I can just seg. I just have a bug in my program that let me segfault it. Yeah, and this is how I unblock my keyboard. Okay, let me draw. Yeah, let me bring back the emergency close button. And why am I not writing the events? Let me check. So bailed out of multiplexing. This is fine. No errors whatsoever. Write original. So where do we write stuff? Oh, let me check at the log file. Maybe here are some errors. What the fuck is this? A widget was drawn multiple. Huh? So I think what I need to do is to go to main, and in my logger I need to disable it. I need to disable logging to file if I'm in debug mode. Excuse me. So we have a logger here. Where is it? My logger, yeah. Like, yeah, I'll do static if, I guess debug. Then I'll just do return. Where's the default runtime? Yeah, runtime support default logger, right? Message, data, info. Yeah. And how do I get debug? Because I don't have a debug. I need to go to my build file. And here, when I'm setting the debug, I also need to add some kind of a build string. Right, so optimized. Where am I adding build string? Yeah, here when I'm adding sources for or return, I can also do add build string. Yeah, just like that. So add build string, and I can add debug double equals this, like tprint, and fx optimized, then true, else false, right? And I need to do it in a workspace. And now, okay, sorry, I need a semicolon. Easy clap. So now, where are errors? Where are errors? Let me just delete log. Okay, we're not even creating log file anymore. Yeah, in debug mode, we don't need the log file because it would just debug to console, right? Just straight up console that motherfucker. Yeah, right. But I don't write the stuff, so yeah, we'll just close it. So it worked until I got my virtual keyboard. Oh, are Linux file descriptors per thread? No, that can't be real, right? Surely file descriptors on Linux are not like per thread valid. Because I definitely remember I did the trick where I passed descriptors to another thread to close them. So that can't be issue. Can I somehow check if the file descriptor valid? Result. I guess I have to bust out the debugger. Oh, look at that. And I don't even get any errors for could not pass the event on. So we get something really fishy. Huh. Oh, is this because of... No, wait, it can't be. Lib input is cooked. I can do this also. Push my context. Oh, and I didn't update my Emacs config. So here I have a little trick where I add custom keywords for Jai, and we can do yeah, and yeah, like that. So that when I push context, when I push my custom context, I still see the syntax highlighting, you see? Because otherwise it just looks like a regular as function, even though under the hood it's a macro that pushes context. So this way I cannot trick it. So, and when I open the file descriptors, it actually thinks, where am I grabbing? Yeah, it actually thinks that uinput.fd is like already good, in a good state. So I'm actually grabbing it. And I can also do like push my context, right? It. Oh, it's like, let me initialize the file descriptor to maybe -1. And restrict, and here when I'm opening restricted, I need to check that it's over 0, over 9,000. And nothing really sus is going on here. Well, so this works. This also works. What the fuck? Okay, let me. So let me not grab, but inspect virtual keyboard device, see how it got registered. So we don't grab it at all, like that, right? So we can actually use our keyboard after running the program. And let me, what's that? This is my etc hosts. Oh no, I leaked my IP. We actually created the keyboard, and it has a bunch of, oh, input 36. Input event 2. Is this event 2? It's event 29. Where? Oh, look at that. We incorrectly detected the virtual keyboard device, and we captured it after I moved it away. So here, when I'm opening the keyboard to multiplex them with libinput, the way it works is that I first get the path to the event file, and I check if it's a virtual device. But seems like I'm not checking it correctly. Read entire proc info. SOCD keyboard. Do I have 2 of them? No, only 1. So this procedure works incorrectly, is virtual key device. Right, what do? I read proc info, so this file, well, it's file in quotes because it's actually generated by the kernel on the fly. What the fuck is devices raw? Yeah. Then I split by 2 lines, and then I go for each device and split it by line. And prop device, if prop name, then I return true. Huh. Huh. If prop equals. Oh, shit. Fuck. This code, this is a nonsense. This is a complete nonsense. Who let me... It just checks whether a virtual keyboard device simply exists in the file. It doesn't actually check, you know, if it's our device. And it used to work accidentally. It used to work completely by accident because I would open my virtual keyboard super late. Fuck me, dude. Like, this is what, like, this is kind of code that gets you fired. Like, what is it? 10 lines of code? 15 lines of code that gets you fired on a good day. On a bad day, you will also be beaten by stones for that, for this. Yeah, so we need to fix that, obviously. Yep, so we get the prop. Right, now we need to get the event handles, like this handler. We need to get what event it has. And after we get the event, right, so for prop device props, yeah, how do I organize this code better? So something like starts with H, right? Because H is for handlers. Then we strip this, and then we get this, and we get the event one. I think Linux kernel forms this file so that you can parse it with scanf, right? Or like scan. So you put like H and then some kind of like string placeholder. So you just can scanf this motherfucker. But yeah, we don't have scanf here, and I don't really like scanf anyway. So we get devices. For each device, we need like to parse device. Right, and the way we parse device would be, or we don't even care about the device. We really care about its name. So this, if prop equals name, right, like get handlers like false. We don't care about it. But as soon as we get this, we do get handlers equals true, right? And then here after that, if get handlers, because in this file handlers always happen after name, so we know for sure that we won't skip over them, right? If get handlers and prop starts with prop, what do we do? H handlers equals. We just parse those. We do handlers equals to split prop by white space. And don't just split, we need to chop this part. How do you substring it? I forgot the sub. Is it substring? Is it string view? No, let me go to basic module. It's simple string, yeah. To string, to C string, to upper, to lower. Wait, why can't I? Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh, Emacs. Okay. Emacs Emacs is super slow because the grep was running in the background and filling the search buffer. And Emacs really doesn't like that. Advanced MC string, copy string to integer, string to int. It spaces not quite, so not here. So maybe it's in the module string. Yeah, here compare, no case, equal, contains. Ah, it begins with, not starts with. So with ends with, begins with no case, replace to lower to slice. So okay. And we need to split not just string but slice of the string, starting with at index. So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. On 11. Right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I guess 12. On 12, character. I don't like the name slice. Yeah. Split from left, split from right. What else? Split by any, split, trim, stop, eat, spaces, path, decomp. That's a cool one. I remember it. Path extension, so a bunch of paths. Oh, there's a, holy shit, there's a scan. So maybe we do use scan after all. Holy mother of fuck. Float, integer, true or false. It has scan. Holy. Quoted string. Escapes characters not supported yet. What's that? Is this like a comment for implementation detail, or is it like it says I'm escaping characters? This function returns an array of any, where the values of each element are allocated in temporary memory. And also scan to a new experiment. This scan function matches the text string based on the type of the arguments. Ooh. So instead of providing a formatter, so I don't like this format of scanf because it's very like error prone. But this, when I pass types, that could be cool. So vector 3, scan2 text. Yes, any is basically, well, without basically, it's literally a struct with a void pointer and a type info. That's all there is to it. Yeah. And the language has some rules that you can't cast anything to any, right? Note, arguments must be passed by reference. As pointers, we could support arguments that are implicitly passed by reference, but it's not entirely obvious when this happens. And when the reference is an L value, we can output the result to. For example, this reads a vector and the second component must be 1.0, otherwise it fails. So you have that, a string with the holes in it. And then you have a pointer, then, wow, that's fucking crazy. So you kind of destructure your vector into it. Oh, it's not implemented. Wait, this is just wishful thinking? Wait, no fucking, okay, no, there is scan2. And there is just like regular scan. And it's always on temporary storage. Yeah, it's just like always on temp. You can't even pass like an allocator here. I wonder why. Maybe it just never got changed, right? Copy any. Yeah, so I actually like this more. So let me try to scan it. Let me try to, do I have a string imported here? Wait, why it doesn't work? Oh, I have a fucking caps lock enabled. Window creation, yeah, I need to import string here. Dude. So what do we have here? We it begins with handlers, so instead of doing that, we do like scan2, and we do the text, which is prop. We do the format. The format is h handlers equals to oh, can I get, oh, this might not work because I don't know how many there are, right? Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know how much there are, because there can be multiple handles here. Right. Like, I can do this easily, something like does it allocate on the no, this one doesn't allocate anything. Yeah, so okay, scan, this one scan that accepts types is cool, but you need to know upfront how much you have. Let's go back. So split. So we split handlers, and then we have wait, what? Did they fuck up the syntax somewhere? Why is it? Oh, yeah. So we get handlers, and then we do array find, right? Handlers and path. Array find, I think, returns an index. Oh, you pass array like that. Yeah. And I think I don't need path, I need only event, like is virtual device accepts. Yeah, not path. I need an event, not even a path to the event. So array free devices raw devices str equals to do I like split from right like path and like this. It's gonna be path chunks. Now target event is gonna be a path that chunks of path chunks count -1. So the last one is gonna be ours. Now we do this event find. I will try to find the target event. Now if result, then we return true. Now let's path chunks attempt to dereference type bool. What? Oh, is it not? Oh, it returns strings. Holy shit. Split from right. It's found left and right. Okay, so found left and target event. So I don't think I even need this. Type mismatch, type wanted S64, type given string. Where is it? Split. Oh yeah, this is a character. What else? Oh shit! Wait, I was correct. It's supposed to be like this. Yeah. What else? Not enough arguments. Wanted 3 slice. I think I can pass 0 to slice, right? Oh no, it actually wants me to pass a count. Okay, so drop that count. All right. Bailed event win. Wow, I literally it literally works first try, but oops. Wait, something is Monk.s. Something is cooked. Something is cooked. Like my mouse is cooked. I think it started capturing my mouse or something. Yeah, okay, so compile. Okay, and we bailed out of multiplex and virtual keyboard. Yeah, nice. So So this is all correct. This is now correct, and so if I do this, is my mouse right? Okay, yeah, it's fine. I don't know what happened. My mouse is dying, so it's kind of hard to like, my mouse is dying, so it's not very easy to tell if I fuck something up or it's my mouse just glitching. I need to buy a new mouse. Right, so this works. Yeah, this works. I believe I didn't fuck it up. Let me actually still go over it in a debugger. Like, I trust myself, of course, but not the first try, right? So here, we'll drop here, and yeah, let's run it. GDB with GDB. Boom. Handlers split. So we have prop. And begins with. How did it get here if the prop doesn't even begin with this? What? Oh, wait, begins with, probably has a different signature. No, it's literally just Boolean. Okay. Why am I getting there? Is it like debugger? Ah, it seems like maybe it's like. Maybe the breakpoint is actually on this line. So if I put it here. Yeah, I think breakpoint was screwed up or something. So we have handlers. What? Cannot access memory? Why not? Where are handlers? Handlers. Fuck. Target value is event yet 2. Let's see how split works. Does it allocate? It splits from left. If found, does array add? So it's a dynamic array. Oh shit, and we create multiple dynamic arrays, right? I need to create an arrays on in temp here. So when I do split, I need to do this temp. And at some point I get here, right? So now we have what? Target event is event 1. Yeah, and we do have handlers. Yeah, here. Event 29, KBD, CSRQ, RF kill. Cool. Oh, I think we can just bail out even earlier here, right? So look at that. We get the handlers of a virtual keyboard. We try to do this. If result is not found, we just literally do return. Because we already know the target and we know this. So yeah, this will be more optimal. Okay, this can die. Hey Aaron Lev, hello, hello, welcome. Yeah, we bail out of this. This is cool, this is cool. Huh. Yeah, it kills Emacs too. Holy shit. That's wild. Why would it do that though? So the way I do it is I do X withdraw window to pretend to be fast. Let me disable it. I think X withdraws too many windows. Now if I close, what the fuck? Why does it kill Emacs when I close the program? That's fucking wild. Oh. Could it be what again? I created some garbage file. So could it be that our virtual keyboard, that maybe event gets... Oh yeah, I know why it happens. I know why it happens. It happens because I'm not capturing the keyboard, so I double all the events. So when I close my actual window, I output 2 key events and the second one gets captured by Emacs. Treezert, I assume that's how to pronounce your name on YouTube. First time watching, so I'm curious about what version of Windows you mentioned in the title. Yeah, it's the program that they make. Let me show it to you. Yes, here is the program. You can check it out. And I'll post the link to Twitch too. I need to port my bot so it works on YouTube as well. Okay, so we can go to restricted and do this. Yeah, now it should be fine. Now I'm gonna grab my keyboard. Now I can do, and if I close, no, it still kill Emacs. How? What the fuck? Okay. Let's see if it happens with my regular terminal, right? Huh. That's fucking wild. So what if I unfocus it and I just... Yes, so my... It seems like I don't wait. Like something gets stuck. Right, so let me unfocus this. right? This is the parent terminal, and I open another terminal. Bro. Huh, interesting. I can't get more terminals. So I'm not passing the stuff around correctly. Interesting. Yeah, I literally don't pass certain, maybe I don't pass certain, but no. So I'm doing like Windows enter and nothing happens. My like Windows enter is open a terminal, and I can't do that. I can do Windows P, I can do like, I can switch workspaces, but I can't press enter. Like, nothing happens when I do enter. Literally nothing happens. What if I move this to some other workspace, for example, like workspace number 4, and if I close it? Yeah, I mean, it's fine, the terminal is still alive. And now I can open it. That's super weird. Yeah, something is not right here. Something's not right. I eat. Certain keys get eaten. But not all of them. And yeah, as you can see here, I literally detect them, but I literally detect them, but enter for some reason isn't getting ER. What the fuck is this? Huh. What if I delete the profile? Will it work? No, so it's... That is wild. So what I need to do, how do I debug that? That's kind of like a, that's like a serious issue, pretty serious one. First of all, let me see if this is something I did today, or it used to be like that. I added that. Yeah, let me just stash that motherfucker, and open the program. Yeah, it kind of works. And now I close it. Okay, yeah, so it's something I did today. This is very good. But what? So the only thing I did today is I made the file descriptor for the virtual keyboard global. Yeah. So all of this is now happening in the platform init. So what can it be? And here in main too, what happens in main? In main I just namespaced. Yeah, just do debug default logger input and yes, some get get path of running executable. Yeah, that's the only thing I really do. Why would this even make any difference though? Why would this make a difference? Right? Oh, and now I can't do that. Now I... What the fuck is happening? Oh, it's still... Huh. This is so bizarre. Okay, let's debug this. Not something like that wasn't on my bingo today for sure. Yeah, so this happens here when I'm handling a libinput event. Also, let's just do this. What exactly does is it closing the window that's currently opened? That's currently in focus? Oh shit, it just closed everything. That's actually interesting. It means... So does it mean that the button gets like just stuck? I wonder. That's wild. Okay. So maybe I need to destroy device here. Right? Maybe I need to... Not here. Like in platform d'init. Maybe I need to destroy device. And maybe I need to somehow exit libinput loop. Right? Like kill libinput context or something. So let's recompile with this, right? And so I don't flashbang you, let me open another terminal and experiment. Huh. So that was it? All because... Oh shit. Wow, it takes a lot of time to destroy. Poirus, hello. This theme call is called EFBio, but my background is slightly lighter than the default one. Yeah. Does it look like John's? Yeah, by Prod. It's one of the themes by Prod, but my background is lighter. I don't actually know it if it's also green. I mean, yeah, it is also green, right? The EFBio, but yeah, I set background face to this. Yeah, if you want the exact background, here it is. And I disabled all the bold and italics. Yeah, you're welcome. I have my Emacs config on GitHub somewhere, but yeah, there you go. So is this literally all there is to it? Because I don't destroy my virtual device, it just keeps pumping the events until my program dies. And when my program dies, the kernel keeps propagating the repeat events or something like that. Is this the reason? But why would it work? I think I know why it used to work. Maybe it used to... Nah, it doesn't make sense. I mean, I thought that it used to work because it wasn't a thread. Yeah, but when thread exits, the device gets destroyed, so... Man, I don't know. I hate stuff like this when I don't entirely understand when something isn't working. And lately, I had a lot of this stuff. I mean, to be honest, doc says that I absolutely must call the destroy. So maybe that's just something I need to do. Maybe also I need to ungrab my keyboards before I quit the program, so it all happens cleanly. But so maybe I do that. I don't know. So okay, if I build, not build, but run. I'm not gonna kill my key. I'm not gonna kill Emacs. Yeah, okay, I'm not killing Emacs anymore. The only thing that happens is that now the cleanup is super like slow, and it takes a lot of time for the program to exit. It takes like a couple seconds for the program to exit because it has to wait for, I guess, all the cleanup. So maybe that was the issue, right? So I didn't destroy the virtual device myself, so the program quits and then the kernel does all the cleanup. But while this cleanup is going on, I have some like dirty keyboard state or whatever. I probably need to ungrab, maybe I need to ungrab the keyboard myself as well in the cleanup. Let me remove this hack as well, it hides a lot of complexity. If I don't destroy the virtual keyboard manually, I get stack inputs upon stack inputs when program quits. Yeah. Whew. There you go. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do like a quick bathroom break and then we will continue what I'm gonna do next. Yeah, next I'm gonna fix the seg fault. Yeah, that I have. I'll be right back. Oh shit, I got a raid. Hey Rizumao, thanks for the raid, appreciate it, Thank you. I hope your stream went well. Welcome everyone. Yeah, I'm doing some Jai programming and I'm working on an application that looks like this, and it lets you, this app lets you override keys. It is basically a key remapper for gamers, and not just remap, but also do stuff like override them. You know, like if you set A and D to opposite, you get this behavior when you hold A and D at the same time. Whatever you press last wins and the previous one gets unpressed. And this can be used in fighting games, in like Counter-Strike, Valorant, for you know, perfect frame perfect strafes and stuff like this. So yeah, it's a gaming enhancement software. Yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to ask questions if you have any. Right, so and now I want to fix an error. So in my program you have profiles, where usually the profile would be some kind of a game for which you want to set your key bindings, right? You click add profile and you have a list of cleanup stuff. Nice, nice. I mean, cleanups are always nice. And I need to have a cleanup session as well. For now, I'm just like piling shit on top of each other. But yeah, have fun with your day. Thanks for the raid. Again, appreciate it. Yeah, and so you click add, you have a list of running applications. For now, I can only detect X11 Windows. Right, you click on the program and you can add bindings for the program. And it all works, and I have presets. For example, you can have WASD, and here you have your presets. But what happens if you don't have any profiles and you try to set a preset on like a fresh installation without any settings? You press a preset and the program crashes with a stack trace, right? Segmentation fault, because I'm trying to set bindings on an active profile, but I don't have any active profiles. So yeah, fuck me, fuck you, fuck everyone else. And I was kind of lazy about it because, right, if I don't have active profile, it's just set to null, and I can just go and add null handling. But handling null is kind of a weak source energy. What you need to do instead is you need to have some kind of a value that is usable default value, so you can just work with it without checking it for null. That's kind of the good programmer approach. And before I do it, I want to commit my current code. Maybe without the emergency stuff. So emergency stuff, I want to only do that if I have a debug running, right? So I'm running debug. Wait a second. What? What? Why is it right side rect? What? Why don't I have my... Where's my quit button? Does it not know that I'm in a debug? Oh, shit. It doesn't know. So I have a build file. Ah, if not optimized, then true, else false. Okay, fair enough. If debug return too many values, wanted 0, got 1. What? Oh yeah, it's just if debug would do this. So if debug would do this, and then we return, yeah. Hey Annie, hi, hello. Hey Moonlight on YouTube. This is Epic Programming. Right, could not create X11 input context. What the fuck is this? I've never had this before. And if we could not create an X11 input context, how do we... Oh, yeah, it actually, yeah. Yeah, for real, it couldn't create it. Yeah, because we can't change the keyboard layout. Well, that's unlucky. That is unlucky. A lot of bugs to fix today. Also, do we have an emergency quit button? Yeah, we have an emergency quit button now. This emergency button lets me just forcibly close my application if I accidentally captured my keyboard. Right. Because when I create my app, in order to override inputs, I need to capture a keyboard. And capturing keyboard might be dangerous. If I do something wrong, then the user will just be forced to reboot or something. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Where were I? Why can't I create X11 input context? That's weird. X11 input. So here, if X global... What if not X global context? But where's my Unicode, man? What the fuck is happening today? Huh. Something is really, really weird. Something is like... Something is in the waters. Wait a second. I'm pretty sure I used to fix that already. No, not platform init, like here. Yeah. Huh. And why can't I get... Let me check create window. Create window in Jai window creation, yeah, on Linux. Yeah, could not create X11 input context. This one is fine. And then in the input, oh, did I copied wrong input module. I know what happens. Yes, so I know what happens exactly. So input X11, this is the patched one that I patched for Unicode support. And I moved yeah, and I moved the old one when I was working on the Windows version here. Yeah, so that's not good. And now I think it should be fine. Right. Now if I click add, yeah, here now I have my Unicode support. You see I'm typing I'm typing in Russian. Yeah, here. Easy clap. Yeah. Oh, and I segfaulted. Why? What did I do? Drop pop-ups. Get list of programs to lower. It's because input is not because I don't have patched input here. Yeah, so I'm just waiting. I sent all of these patches to John for input to fix input stuff, but yeah, we're just waiting for new beta before they arrive. And let me actually make the font bigger. I made it bigger on Windows. Yeah, like, ooh. This is like super big. Is this too big? I think that's too big. Yeah, this is probably better. Like, that's better. But this is so few lines. It's like what? 0 to like 45 lines on a single screen. I mean, I only do that because someone commented on my YouTube under one of my videos that, like, dude, like, people want entertainment and they watched your video while on their phone while sitting on the toilet. Like, you can't see shit. And I'm like, okay, I'll increase the size, like, whatever. But it's like, it's too big. I think that's fine. Right, like 50 lines is fine. 46 lines. Yeah, let's do this for now. If you can't see shit on the toilet. Oof. Anyway, okay, that's fixed. That is fixed. Let me actually commit that. Commit this, commit that. Yeah, commit these changes and commit my build script and see what's the gist of it. The gist of it is that don't capture keyboard until we until we successfully created a virtual one. Whoops. Secret mode. Nice. And now let me check something. Huh. Interesting that my commits that I make from Windows Git are not verified. Like, Git on Windows is so bad. Yeah. Let me check the log. And this one is it signed? Yeah, this one. Let me check it out. Parent merged. Oh shit, we have trailing white space as well. Whatever. I don't see if it's signed or not here. I know why Magit doesn't show this info. Whatever, who cares? Right, so we created a captured blah 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 keyboard. Nice. Now we need to fix the segfault. Segfault is very simple. Again, we start the program, we delete the profile, could not store settings to disk. What? What the fuck? Why couldn't I store the settings to disk? What the fuck? Have finalized state, serialize setting. And here when we serialize in settings, write entire file. Is it not working? It's probably not working when you don't have any profiles, but yeah, that's kind of what we will fix now. I think this issue will go away when I fix the crash. And to remind you, see, I'm kind of like Hal fixing the light bulb. I'm just juggling bugs, different bugs. Basically, if you don't have any profiles and you click on the preset, we just crash. Bam, we crashed. Easy clap. And yeah, let's fix it. The way we can fix it is by creating a default profile when we read the settings for the first time. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way we fix it. So what I mean by that is that when you launch the application for the first time, instead of showing you this, it will have a default profile, literally the first profile called default, the special one. And you can just add bindings that work globally, like globally for your system. So that can circumvent stuff like this crash. Yeah. I'm thinking if there's any downsides to do that, in doing that. I don't think so. Well, the only downside is that if you add a bunch of like bindings for your global profile, then you will fuck up your typing, because if you add like vast opposite, then when you hold A and press D, like in Discord, for example, or in Slack, in whatever chat, you get like weird typing artifacts. And maybe you get cut off hand by that, right? So maybe the alternative way is that I just don't let you do that. I just don't let you have a global profile at all. I just say here like create profile to add mappings or something. That might be another way to do it. In my old program, I used to have global profile, and I had a lot of issues like, oh, this thing like messes up my typing, right? Messes up my flow or something. So it kind of can go both way, honestly. I can also have a default profile and a warning, something like default profile works system-wide. This might not be something you want, right? So this is literally an executive decision that I need to take. Do I allow system-wide profiles or do I not allow it? I think AF1234. Yeah, I mean, global profiles, they're not really useful if you talk about gaming. But I also want this key remapper to be useful in a general sense. For example, some people might want to, you know, just like for fun or maybe for some like other purpose, bind their like controller to mouse and, you know, control their desktop with a like PS5 controller. And then if they use my program, then the profile needs to be global for that, right? But maybe since this case is not kind of, this is not really a how do you call it, like a happy path yet, I might just temporarily ban this and just, instead of presets and instead of having this, because yeah, I think adding mapping will also crash the program because they don't have an active profile. I'll just say something like, hey, add a profile first. You can't have system-wide mappings. Or maybe, you know how like Riva Tuner does it. In Riva Tuner, you can have a global profile. You can just have FPS restrictions that only work in full screen applications. I think. Maybe not. You found doing dumper case for this stupid number literal operator thing in C++? Yeah, sure, share paste bin. I'm gonna do another bathroom break. I think I drank too much water and coffee today. Yeah, I'll do a quick bathroom break and then I'll check your paste bin. Be right back. Okay, let's check it out. Where's your paste bin? So what do we have here? We have here like a, so people, what the fuck is this? Binance account hack, get any gift card for QB. Is this like scams on Pastebin? What's this? Free gift card method, PDF upload. Some Telegram link. What has Pastebin become? Anyway, void operator. Is it quotes? Okay, hello world. What the fuck is this? What? Why do you need this in void operator? And so this is the operator itself, right? So this is the operator. Why do you need that? Why do you need double quotes here? I don't know what are they smoking in the committee. What is even the use case for that? Why it exists? What purpose does it serve? What the fuck? Like, why? I mean, why do you even need it? Like, what was the use case for it? What, right? Like, that's the question. I would rather go and scam myself for $500 than write that. Or even $700, right? Fucking hell. Don't drugs and you won't end up like the herd. GNU herd? Oh. Okay. Nice. Damn, Linus Torvalds roasting GNU herd. So toxic of him. So incredibly toxic. What the fuck is this? Why do I have... wait a second, I have a very importante message before I continue. Okay. It's all good. Right, so I think what do you see as the major differences between Jai and Odin? Similar to me. I mean, the syntax is literally the only place where they're similar. Like, Odin has none of the metaprogramming features of Jai, and that's the major difference. So Odin is like Go++, like Go without garbage collector and some other stupid things. And Jai is like Lisp with strong typing, right? So I'd say they're quite different. Yeah, that's very stupid tool. I think that is quite dumb, if you ask me. I mean, there are like some user space things like, okay, both Odin and Jai have context, and like that's it, right? Sure, there's context in Odin as well. Oh yeah, major difference is the metaprogramming. That's the major difference. I guess that's the major difference between Jai and any other language. What the fuck is CTFE? I don't even know what it is. CTFE. Chlorofluoroethylene. What the fuck is chlorofluoroethylene? Oh, compile time function calls. You can do some stuff at compile time. There's like comp time if in Odin. But I don't think you can just straight up call stuff. Excuse me. At compile time, I don't think you can do that. Yeah. D has strong CTF-8, just no syscalls. I mean, if D has no syscalls at compile time, then it's not strong in my book. Like, you just literally get your dick and chop it off, and then you say that, you know, like, my dick is strong. I don't know. What's the point if you can't do syscalls? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I think we will have default profile. I think we will have default profile. I think there is value. Banned for security reasons. Well, I mean, if you ban compile time execution for security reasons, then why do you make programming language at all, right? You give your user a Turing complete programming language, and you just don't do certain features because of security. Are they aware that programming language lets you do anything anyway? Like, what is the reason? Why security? I mean, people run stuff in Makefiles, stuff that can wipe your entire file system. Wait, how do you compile then if you can't run syscalls at compile time? I don't understand. How do you produce binaries if you can't call syscalls at compile time? Do they have to use some different program to write files to disk, or what? I'm not sure. Or are you saying that, like, you're just not allowed to do syscalls in your own code, right? Huh. Do they not have inline assembly in D? Or they have inline assembly? Like, if you have inline assembly, can you call this inline assembly at compile time? Like, if they have inline assembly and you can call inline assembly at compile time, then you have syscalls. Unless their, like, assembler literally verifies that you try to call syscalls and, you know, kind of restricts that. But if it doesn't verify that and it lets you run inline assembly at compile time, then you know, I think D fixed the security issue in their language by making the language so bad that nobody uses it. Right? Like, they made their language so unusable that nobody uses it. And since nobody uses D, then the language is perfectly secure. There you go, issue fixed. No problem at all. Security, my ass. Where is my profile parser? I need to parse some profiles. So we have a parse settings here, right? And when I parse the settings, I think what I'm gonna do here is that if after I'm parsing settings there are no profiles, I just straight up create one, and it's gonna be used by default, right? And it's gonna be called, I don't know, like default profile or something. it's going to be called a default, and then the routine that checks for focused window, the routine that checks focused window against profiles will just always apply this one. So it will try to find a profile for this executable. If it can't do, it will just use default one. Yeah, and I need to also add some kind of a guard against like deleting a global profile, right? So if you can't delete the global profile, and if you delete global profile from the settings file, I just forcibly create it, right? So you always have profile with with default in it. So I guess that's the logic. Yeah, I think this is actually a very good language. It just inherited too much baggage from C++. Even John said it had. Oh, even John said had okay regards for D when he started the compiler. Just it has garbage collection, so it's not viable for very fast games. Ah, I see. Yeah, I can check if it doesn't exist, but like I will need to check against an actual name of the profile, because if the settings already has profiles, right? If the settings already has profiles, then I need to check. Basically, I'm just thinking if there's a better way to just check against the name of the profile. Is there anything, you know, that has like default, something useful that has a window title that's called default? Your default profile. Actually, I know what to do. I'll just pick a string. Yeah, I'll just pick a string that's specific enough for my application, because I don't want to take over, you know, to squat the default as a word, because default is so generic. I just don't want to occupy the space, right? And I don't want my program to trigger if somebody has an executable name default, or like a window with a title default, right? I don't want to do that. So I was just thinking about a name that's specific to my application. So it's gonna be called something like Hitboxer default, something like that, which you just won't be able to find in a wild, right? So let me, hey Puka, I know if I said hi, let me check the Twitter. What do you have here? So let me show everyone. Breaking: DeepSeek officially announces another open source AI module, Janus Pro 7B. This model generates images and beats OpenAI's DALL-E 3 and Stable Diffusion across multiple benchmarks. Finally, I can generate porn that is even more realistic. Thank you, CCP, very much. Yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna have a busy evening tonight, it seems like. They even called it Janus, yeah. Downloading it as well. Well, yeah. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. So let's go. I need to write tests for my config parser, by the way. It's very, very testable, but I just been a lazy boy, right? I even have a to-do for it. Anyway, so we parse the settings. We do all of that. Right, and where do we add profiles? Like at the very end, I think, do I do it here? Or do I do it in main? So here, like, I'm parsing the settings. And I guess here, after that, like after parsing the settings, I can call something that like fixes the settings up. Right? Yeah, maybe that's what I do. So parse settings will just do. Actually, no, I can do it at the very end of the procedure, right? So here, like here, where everything is ended, right? After I have all of the profiles in place, like here is profile, and where am I adding stuff to the profiles? Yeah, profile, and I do something like active profile index. What's that? So I always select, oh, if active profile index, yeah. That one is weird, kind of. This is also a weird thing. I'm just assuming that active profile is the last one, which probably not the, which might not be really correct. No, it's fine because it's gonna be the last one while I'm parsing it, because I'm parsing it linearly. Yeah. And then where am I adding this to the array? Profiles. Huh. Oh, right here, array add, yeah. Yeah, so profile parsed successfully. I even have this, right? And I add this to an array of profiles, kind of. So here I'm parsing the settings. And after I parse the settings, right? So here's my routine to parse the settings. If it's all successful, right? I'm kinda like, I can call something like fix up settings or like finalize settings. I don't know, something like that. We can do. So the way I do this, I want my settings to be like forward compatible, right? So if you open my settings file, you can see the version at the very end, at the very top. And in the future, I will plan, I have a concept of a plan, right? I'm planning to add more features. So the format will likely change. And the way I'm gonna handle that is that I'm gonna bump a version of a profile. And I will detect that the version is different. Like, okay, if the version is 1, I'm just kind of parse it, then migrate it to the future version, and then the rewrite file with a new format. So that's kind of the idea. It's nothing, you know, nothing groundbreaking, just something that you do for forward and backward compatibility. And so here I can do this, like migrate settings, right? I can just call it here when I'm parsing it. And migrate settings will be something like that, right? So for now we just check if settings have default profile in it, and if not, add it. Yeah. So what we do is, do we iterate the entire array of profiles, and we check the program name. Yeah. And we always inject it to be the first one. That's the idea. For profiles, right? If, and we do like default found false. So if it.program equals hitboxer default. This is kind of a big one. Then we do default found equals true. And I think we always need to move it to the first one, because I mean, I don't ever expect the user to go and modify the config file, because I want to provide everything through UI. But what if some clown goes and just starts, you know, wiping parts of the profile and moving the stuff around? So this is where I'm kind of fixing it up, right? I just kind of want to fix stuff up, and I found the default, right? And need, and if it index not equal 0, I do something like need to move, and something like that. I don't know, break. I need to move. It's like equals 0. So default index, yeah, default index, and then break. We just call it. And now here, if default index not equals 0, right, to move, and if not found first, if not found, then we need to add it, and then else if, right? So what we do is array insert, is it how it's called? Yeah, array insert at, so first profiles, and then item, and then index. And instead of item, we will do, this will be a profile. Profile will have array of mappings, array. Yeah, so I think we can just do that in line. I don't think it's an issue at all. Wait, why does it? Why does it insist on doing that? What the fuck is with my indentation? That's fucking weird. What the fuck do you... What? Does it think I'm chaining? Does it parse this? So because Jai mode in Emacs, it's kind of just historically based off of JavaScript mode. I have no idea why, like, don't ask me. Does it think that I'm chaining it because it is a dot? Or what? Hey Seth, hello. Anyway. Yeah, I mean, this is fine for some reason. Anyway, so I have a profile definition. What's that? Oh. Right here, I have a profile. Platform is... current, just current platform, then program, it's an equals, program will be equal to hitboxer default profile. Then mappings equals to, well, kind of need an array of mappings here, right? So this will be like default mappings is gonna be, right, default mappings and mappings. Oh, wait. Mappings is a table. It's a table of, I think I can just do this, mappings, right? And mappings array is gonna be, I can just do, actually I can just do this. I can just default initialize it. Otherwise, if I need to move it, right, if it's not 0, then I will just do is it like array expand, array array reserve? Resize. It's a resize. I'm pretty sure it's resize. Yeah, it's array resize, a new count. Yeah, so I do otherwise array resize of profiles, and new count is profiles count plus 1, right? Where is it? Array resize. Yeah, we do count plus 1. New items, and then we need to get the current index, like get the item at the default index. And then we need to move everything here. Oh, we can just swap it with the last one, you know. Yeah. Oh, no. I'm actually gonna just insert the copy and then I'm gonna array remove. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do instead. Doing some practice question for my Python class and saw you were live. Oh yeah, nice. Stuck on one because the thing that runs the checks for the code is truncating the unlucky. The fuck is this? I have a phone call I need to answer. I'll be right back, like 2 minutes. Wait, let me put a BRB screen because it might take a couple minutes. Yeah, and I'll be right back. Actually, it was faster than I expected. Let me take the BRB off. Okay. All four of the values that show I have correct. Ah, I see what you mean. Thing that runs the checks for the code truncating. Nice. So is it like some kind of floating values that need to match or what? Or strings that got truncated? So I don't actually think I need to... Maybe I don't even need to resize it necessarily. And it's actually, I just realized that default profile is not gonna be default, it's gonna be global. Yeah, Hitboxer Global, that's a nice name. Okay, I see. Let me check if stream is working on YouTube, because I'm kind of been dismissing it a bit. Because it's very quiet today. Okay, it's alive. And Twitch is alive as well. So I don't even need to resize array. I just need to... right, so the way array remove work... Oh, we have array swap. Ah, no, it swaps arrays. I need to... array free pop peak. Oh, that's neat. Ordered remove by index by value, unordered remove. Unordered remove by index. Unordered remove by value. Insert at. Bleh. Yeah, so there are a couple ways to do it, right? I can just get it by index, copy it, insert it first, and then unordered remove, which will kind of rearrange the array a little bit. Because I don't really want to move stuff. I'm just thinking about it, and I don't want to... I can do ordered remove by index. And then it just does, yeah, and it just move the rest, move rest, right? Hey Reynold, hello, yes. We're giant really hard tonight. Yeah, hell yeah. What is this noob shit? Yeah, you just like literally you do assignment in the loop. I apologize. Well, I mean, that's what I can do, right? I can do a count from index to 0, move shit, right? I start from the default index. I move index -1 to index until I get to 1, right? And then I'll just set 0 to default, kind of like that. So yeah, swap two elements of the array, more or less. And array unordered remove kind of does this, right? So look at that. It pops the coin. It pops the counter, and then it just does this. Right? Actually, I can just swap that. Right? It will break the ordering of profiles. But I mean, if you know, if you go into config file and mess up the ordering, it's kind of your fault, right? So we can just do swap. And I think swap is a kind of an intrinsic, if I recall correctly. There's like atomic swap. Valid for bool pointers. We are not a pointer. Yeah, okay, it does like lock exchange, so not quite. What is compare and swap? What does this do? Also lock compare exchange. That returns two values. Okay. Yeah, so this is no. This is for primitive values, kind of, right? So for shit that fits to register. No, we are exchanging two. Actually, we're just exchanging indices, right? No, we're exchanging the whole struct, so it's not gonna work. We can't atomically swap those. But I think there's also swap with like capital S. Yeah, so literally this. Okay, I see how it goes. But this is here if you want to swap in place function arguments for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, this is actually a good case, right? Because that's simple to write, but it's gonna be like kind of chunky. So I would have to do something like profiles, like 0 profiles, like default index. Can I even do that? Well, can I even do that? Can I even do that? Wait, let me check if I can do that at all. Where's break? Oh yeah, here's break. Oh shit, it compiles. I can do that? That's crazy. Yeah. And we have Hitboxer global now, right? And I think if I close the program and go to settings. Oh, I don't have it. Oh yeah, right, because after I did all that, I need to finalize. I need to just serialize. Right, just serialize settings, right? Current program state for profiles, yeah. I just need to do that. Boom. Yeah, and now if I close it and check the settings here, yeah, I have profile with global. Huh, yeah, so this is bad because it, because here I don't like save the active by default. So let me remove that. Yeah, let me remove the default profile. And what I want to do, well, first of all, I need to see if couldn't break. If not default found, we do this. Else if we do that. Else I think it's just like we'll do all fine. We'll just like return, right? And here, if we didn't return here, then it means we swapped. And if not okay, I'll just log error saying that couldn't migrate settings. Couldn't migrate settings. Yeah, will be vague because I don't even know like what can I say the user here to, you know, what can I even say to the user here to help them, other than just reporting error and telling them that something went wrong. Because serialized settings also, yeah, I mean, it also has logs, right? So it will tell the specific details, what exactly went wrong. Yeah, so here we can be like more vague, I guess. And here I can just, yeah, here we just return. Here we try to serialize the settings, and this is all good, right? Yeah, this seems reasonable enough. So, and now if I press the compile, blah, 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 build out, something, something, something. Now let's check the settings. Here I have it. Cool. Oh, and I don't have an active one. Look at this. Does it mean if I click something I will crash? Yeah, of course it means, because I don't have active profile. So I need to preserve an active profile here. That's actually also a good idea. So if there's no active profile, I'll just set whatever. Profile is absolutely bruh. Yeah. So here when I'm parsing a profile, I might not encounter an active one. And then when we migrate the settings, yeah, let's do that. Let's not migrate my process because it's like more kind of general, and I'm not just migrating them. So I'm trying to find a default one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. If not default found, we do all that. Right, if we return, let's maybe, if you found this, found true, active found, let's also do this. Now let's not break. Here we iterate over all profiles, right? And yeah, if blah blah blah, and now if it's that active, then active found equals true, right? And at the end, if not this, else if not active found, right? And then else we actually return. Nothing to do here, right? If not active found, we do profiles 0 active equals true, and active profile index equals to 0. Now we also need to use in current program state, and yeah, active profile index. That's what we do. Yeah, nice. Yeah, where do we actually set the profile? Active profile equals blah blah blah. Where do we set active profile? Ah, there you go. Yeah, so if profiles count, we do this. No, it's only when we create new profile. So that's not enough. Here we're just merely using it. Here we do that. Active profile mappings array if active profile, here we're setting it, and yeah, yes, that's kind of the issue, right? Ah, yeah, there you go. Here, yeah, if it index equals active profile index, yeah, okay, nice. Active is not a member, so it is active, right? No, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, it's not on the profile itself. Right. Yeah, I did that intentionally. I forgot. Because I didn't want to active to be on the profile itself, because it doesn't make much sense. Because whether the profile active or not is purely interface stuff, right? And it might be confusing. Oh, fuck me. Jump scare me. Thanks for the raid. I don't know. Avian, yeah, that's how I read the name in English. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Welcome. I really appreciate it. Yeah, hope your stream went well. Just like this. Where is active? Okay, yeah, so I don't need all that. I can just break here. Woo! Yeah, and here, if not active file index, I think if it's -1, right? Because active profile index, yeah, it's -1 by default. Yeah, that's what I thought. Else, if active profile index equals -1, and I don't think it should be else if. It should be just, right? If not default found, we do default. If default found, we do that. Yeah. So we just do it unconditionally. We also need to check for active profile. If it's not that, we just set it. Yeah. Yeah, we just not always, we just don't always serialize the settings, right? So sometimes when our settings are perfectly fine, we don't need to write them. Yeah, and like rewrite settings equals false. And then we do something like defer if, right, settings. We do this. Yeah. Now here we write settings equals true, true, true. Yeah. Something like that. Now if we compile, here you go. You have an active Hitboxer global. Easy clap. And let me also check if I go to my settings. Oh. Settings and for example, I get the profile and put it at the end. I should be able to, here, I rearrange it. And my active kind of changed to this. Right, so Hitboxer global is still the first and active is this one. Nice, 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 nice. Cool. Cool, it all works. It all works as intended. Yeah. So now you can add, now you can totally add global presets, right? And I mean, maybe for now, I'll just swallow them. Or I go to my window routine and I check if the, wait, what? What, huh? What do you not like? Ah. Yeah. On this stream, we swallow our key bindings. Just like Hollow Knight swallows them. Yeah, oh, it takes so fucking long. Oh, it's not a compile window, don't worry about it. I need to cover this shit with tests, at least the profile parsing stuff. I mean, covering actual keyboard logic with tests is nearly impossible because, I mean, it's all the system interaction and syscalls, right? It's impossible to observe it, nearly impossible to observe it. It's possible you can create a program, like you can run your executable tests. You can start my program, you can start simulating keys, and in the test program you can start recording those keys and then output the result. So integration testing in this condition is possible. At least on Linux it's possible. But it's probably not worth it, right? Certainly not at this stage of the program. At this stage, it's definitely not worth it. Now we just throw in the shit to see if it sticks. And I think now I can remove all of the... now I think I can remove all of the null checks for the active profile. Active true, if active state and active profile. So I can do this, right? If active state not equals adding new profile and active profile, I think I can do that. I can delete all of these checks. Pulsating equals active profile, and I can remove this check, right? Active profile equals null. Array delete. So I need to remove an ability to delete. So I can do that. If profiles count. Will you use stubborn from Raphael or manual tests? I mean, I don't know if I will use stubborn. I will see. Stubborn might be a bit of an overkill for me. I might just write a simple routine that parses config and prints out errors. Yeah. You know what else can happen theoretically? Theoretically, somebody can go and just wipe the... Yeah, I'm just thinking if somebody goes and modifies the config file while the program is running. This actually shouldn't be an issue because after I read the config, I don't read anything else from it. I just literally run from memory. So I think I can remove this. I can remove that. I can just array ordered remove, set active profile and set active profile index. Yeah. So what I'm doing now is I literally just go and remove all of the checks, all of the kind of null checks for the active profile. Mappings equal, yeah, like that. I can even just do this, right? Yeah, I don't need that. Well, before closing, write the config that you have in memory. Yeah, I mean, I'm finalizing the settings in kind of multiple places, but we can, yeah, we can make sure that the settings are relevant before closing the program. We can definitely do that in deinit routine. Program quits. Let me just write so I don't forget it. Destination, what's that? Yeah. Active profile index, array reset, mapping active profile, table set. Wait a second. Yeah, this doesn't check. This sets index. This also checks the index. If index equals active profile mappings, doing that, this doesn't check, this is fine. For mappings, we just iterate, we insert, we do that. For okay, we do that. Table find by pointer, this is all good. Table set, if active profile mappings array more than count, this is good. Yeah, remove, this is all good. Okay, yeah, we removed every kind of null pointer check, I think, from active profile. Let me maybe check if active profile. Yeah, so we literally don't have any checks whether active profile is null or not, because we are confident in our ability, you know, just always have it. Yeah. Right, so if currently I can delete stuff, and when I delete the last profile, right, the global profile, when I delete it, I just get this, I crash. For attempted index is -1. So now I need to revoke the ability to delete active profile. And also what I want to do is I want to just delete settings completely and see if we can run. No, we can't run without any settings at all, because I think, yeah, I think we never kind of created, trying to create, yeah, no, we actually should create, yeah, we created the settings. We just don't insert a profile for some reason. Parse, oh shit, so we need the settings. right? And we like should parse config. We never do that. We never do this. Yeah, so I need to call process settings here. Maybe fix up settings. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna rename it 70 times. And now it should be fine. Yeah, now it should be fine. Yeah, so if profile doesn't exist, we don't parse it, but we still like run this procedure to, you know, normalize and fix this shit up. So yeah, all I need to do now is forbid deletion. So this delete button should be disabled. Delete. I disable press active profile index less or equal than 0. Easy clap. Normalize and fix shit up. Yeah, true. Here, I literally can't delete this shit. Delete! No, you cannot. Okay. So, let me now simulate the situation where global settings are always working, right? So let's say I'm adding these, right? The preset for WASD, and they need to work in every fucking program in existence, right? So what I'm gonna do, I think, like literally, is I'm gonna get to how would we do that? Focused. Yeah, so we have a routine that detects focused program, kind of like that. And what it does at the end is it checks the profiles, right? And if it finds the one that's kind of by name, then it sets the keyboard hook, right? Yeah, sets keyboard hook. Like whatever kind of, you know, whatever, like, I guess whatever last matches. Yeah, it's like whatever matches last will be set. Does it know? Oh, this is kind of bad too, right? Because we need to return it. Yeah. Active reply. Where is active reply? Active reply that Adam. Yeah, let me defer freed. Let me do that. Do we have cfree anywhere else here? Get X window name. Name reply and name old reply. Yeah, let me also put them here and defer both. Yeah. Let's check if anything else calls them. Okay, this is deferred. This is just cfree. Okay, nice. So we get currently focused program. Yeah, Mythic, that's exactly what I'm fixing now. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Thanks. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah. It happens, yeah. So the way I'm fixing it is by adding a global profile that always exists, so you just don't have a situation where you don't have profiles. Right, so what we do here is we iterate profiles, and if we found something, we set the keyboard hook. Yeah. I think what we can do better is maybe we want to unset the hook at the beginning. Unset keyboard hook. Else we do like set and just like straight up return. Right, and at the end, do we always set the keyboard hook like with the global one? So I'm just thinking, if I have only global one, of course I need to set it. But what if I have multiple profiles? Should the global hook still be always active or not? I mean, maybe it needs to be, because, right, what I can do here is, for example, I can add a caps lock to control, right? And there you go, like caps lock always, you know, overrides control, for example. That's like one of the cases for the global overrides. Like, let's go. Now your global computer, your like shit always presses control instead of caps lock. And you can remove the interception tools or like registry hacks. I mean, you probably still need registry hacks on Windows. I'm not sure if, I mean, on Windows you would probably install a key, like a kernel mode driver to do the same situation, because every other way is not very reliable. Every other way to set caps lock to control on Windows is not very reliable, unless you do it on a driver level. So you would use how to like intercept framework or whatever it is. Yeah, but on Linux, you probably try to so on Linux you would try to find a specific profile, and if you can't, right here, so fuck, dude, I can't, oh yeah, because I pressed caps lock. Yeah, and if you can't find, right, if you literally can't find, yes, I know what to do. So if you can't find anything, right, at the very end, like you iterated over all profiles, you couldn't find shit, and here you just then do if like default or like global profile equals to profiles 0th, right? If global profile mappings, can you call count? Let's do mappings array count more than 0. Then you still activate it. Then you, I guess you still do this. Hey Predict, thanks a lot, appreciate it. Hey, it's Fod, hello, welcome. Yeah, then you do this, you set the keyboard hook. Do I actually need to set it as active one? I probably also need to set it as active one, because in my actual routine, read entire is virtual keyboard, start, yeah, handle keyboard input. So the way I do it is I find the bindings by where the fuck, reconstructing the event. Oh yeah, bind. Get key mapping. What does key mapping do? How do I call it? Get key mapping. What does it do on... Wait, what? Oh, it's one. Yes, I literally do it on active profile. Yeah, so I need to set my profile as active. This is another bug I have, at least on Windows, or at least on Linux. Do I have it on Windows? Let me check. Focus, detect focus program on... I also test for the platform here. That's cute. Yeah, I just set the keyboard hook. So this is also a bug that I need to fix. Right, so if I do this, I need to do active profile like index equals to its index, and active profile equals to profile. Yeah, I need to do this. I need to do this. Is active profile on the state? Yes, it is on the state. Do I have using here push my context? I don't. I need to do using current program state. Yeah. So using NGI just brings identifiers to the scope. Yeah, so if I match the profile, I set it as active, right? I set keyboard hook and I fuck off. I need to do same on Linux. Right, so when I'm detecting the focus program, here I not only set keyboard hook, I also do active profile index equals it index. Don't have it index when I do that. Maybe I don't. We'll see. Like if it doesn't compile, then I don't. And we do active profile equals profile, and then we set keyboard hook. Otherwise, if we do that, if keyboard, if global profile mappings array count is more than 0, then we, I guess, do the same thing. But we do 0 and global profile. That's what we do. Something like that. And do I use the current state here? I don't think so. So let me do that. Using current. Can we compile? We can't because mismatching type wanted. Ooh. Type given profile. Okay. Yeah, it's like that, right? I think. Active profile equals. Yeah, I can just take, instead I can take a pointer. It's better, yeah. I don't need to dereference this shit. I'll just do this. Let's take a pointer. And same on Windows, I guess. Oh, why is font so small? So for profiles, if this, then do that. Right, and otherwise, we do if basically the same as on Linux, we do this. We do profile 0. If mappings are recount, we do that. Set keyboard hook, return. Otherwise, when set keyboard hook. And here we do the same. If we couldn't do anything here, we'll just do unset. Yeah. It's key B. Right, what's there? Yeah, easy clap. It compiles, nice. So I have a global this, you know, WASD, and let me open something maybe like NeoVim and see if my D and F overwrite each other. Yay! So I'm holding A. So what I'm doing here is I'm gonna hold A. And then I'm gonna tap D. And every time I tap D, should appear D. And every time I release D, it should type A. So it need to repress A when I'm press D. And it happens, you see, I'm unpressing D and I get A. And the same thing if I hold D and start typing A, yeah. I get D when A get unpressed. And same with W and S. Yeah, it literally works, it works. We have a global config. And if I delete mappings. Oh shit, I accidentally closed the program instead of deleting mappings. And if instead I just delete mappings, it shouldn't do anything. Yeah, you see now I press D, and when I unpress D, A doesn't get inserted because even though I still hold it. Yeah. Nice. And yeah, that's good. That's great. I think that should satisfy everything. Now let me make another bathroom break and then I'll come back and I will try to test it like in a real game in a couple of scenarios. So yeah, I'll be right back. What is up? So let's test it out, right? Let's test it out. So first of all, let's switch to some other workspace and open some game. And by some game I mean Hollow Knight, of course. That's my testing goat, my scapegoat. Yeah, there we go. Let's move this to so we can. So now I have AD, when I hold A and I press D, the character stops in place. This is default behavior from Hollow Knight, right? So this is my global config. I set the preset to WASD, and now, yeah, now I get this perfect kind of override behavior. Nice. But now, if I add a specific profile for Hollow Knight here, we are able to detect it. Yeah, now it's getting active, you see, and I can't do anything. What if I set this as active? Yeah, so if I set this as active kind of forcibly, then for some reason I don't really override it. That's interesting. Because I would expect if I switch my focus here that this profile would become active instead. But it doesn't. Only if I do it manually, right? Interesting. Hey Nick, hello, hello, welcome, welcome to the stream. Let's see why it doesn't happen. So I detect focused thing. If contains, would do that. We set the active profile index. Yeah, this should just work. Oh, I think I fucked up something. I fucked something up, and yeah, I fucked up detection of focus program. I fucked this up. Detect focused program. Huh. What? Start detecting focus program. I call it in main. Huh. So I screwed this up somehow. How did I manage to do it? Or wait, did I maybe... No. Huh. How did that happen? How did we get here? Also, wait a second. Oh, how am I not detecting the pro? Oh, shit. Because I'm returning here. I'm returning from the loop. I should continue. Yeah. So I need to break here. No, not continue, break. Yeah. So I need to break from this loop after I set the active profile. and I shouldn't go here. Right, so hook is set, false, and I do hook is set, true, and if not, hook is set, then we do this. Yeah. We do that, and instead of we don't return, we also break here, and we unset the keyboard hook only in this case. Yeah. If hook is set by if hook is set by how do you call a variable that indicates that the hook is set by an like explicit or particular profile? By alien. I don't know. Yeah. By profile, yeah. And if hook is not set by profile, we set global one. Yeah. If not, hook is set by profile. So I think what we do here, instead of doing this, we will, like when the focus changes, right? When the focus changes, we will first unset the hook. Yeah, we'll always unset the hook at the beginning. And then we will only set it here. I think this is kind of more fair. Yeah. Oh no. What happened? Could not grab for controlling its inputs. What the fuck? Oh, I know why I couldn't grab it, because yeah, it takes a while to exit, right? Yeah, because it takes a while to exit. So I think what I also need to do on Linux is when somebody tries to run the program, I need to some kind of a way to check if, you know, the program hasn't like finished its execution. Because why it takes so long is that we create a virtual keyboard, and creating virtual keyboard takes like a while on Linux. And so if you close the program and try to open it immediately, the old state might still not get cleaned up. And we start trying to capture the keyboards, but we can't because it's still captured by the previous state. And so we need some kind of maybe like a log file in the file system, or just intelligently, you know, kind of see if, oh, we can't grab the keyboard, something is grabbing it, and spin maybe, you know, waiting for the log. So we need some kind of a synchronization here. Hey, still, I mean, I will maybe make some kind of a Wayland version at some point, but it's not a priority right now. Because, I mean, my priority is games, and, I mean, there's no games on Wayland. Include Steam. Yeah, you have to wait 30 seconds to roll. Yeah, I mean, because Steam also does that, right? It creates like a virtual controller, right? So yeah, Steam definitely does stuff, right? So I have a override here working. If I press active and I switch to, so it still doesn't. I would expect. No. It's because I have a profile, but that's weird. So what I expect to happen here is, even though this has bindings, I also have a specific profile for Hollow Knight, and I would expect it to become active, but it doesn't for some reason. And why? Huh. So it does not, because we don't detect currently focused program. That's why. Do you have I/O errors or what? No, this is an old log. We don't have events here because we passed them to STDR here. Random keys for sure, yeah. Of course. Wait, what happens? What is happening? Why can't I detect focused program? Yeah, I just don't detect focused program. Do I return somewhere or what? So this breaks out of this loop, right? And it should continue. I don't return here, do I? Only here. At the very end, I return because the procedure... Actually, I don't need to return here. No. I don't really need to return here. It doesn't matter. I probably did something here, but it's as long as I don't return out of this loop, I should be fine. Again, you see what I did. I relaunched the program too soon. And I couldn't grab shit. Huh. So I got couple focused events and then it stopped. Now I'm not getting anything anymore. Where am I breaking? Is this breaking from a while loop? Oh shit. This breaks from the... Fuck. I mean, I don't even need to continue. I can just do this. Okay. We're fine. Now we should wait. You see, oh, finished. All right. So now it should be fine. We have a global, and I switch to Hollow Knight, and you see the... I'm pointing my finger, though you can't see that. I'm switching to Hollow Knight, and I cancel it. I can't do turnarounds because I don't have anything configured, right? And when I switch back to Hitboxer, I activate a global profile, right? And when I move my focus to Hollow Knight, it gets activated, you see? Nice. Immediate mode UI, by the way. I didn't have to change any UI code to do this. Since my UI is in immediate mode, it just reads the state and draws shit. So I just change some logic that manipulates the state and UI just renders everything correctly. Isn't it beautiful? Yeah, I like immediate UI a lot. But now, so I can check the active profile. I can set WASD. Oh, that's bad, right? So I'm checking the active profile that I work with. And as soon as I move the focus away, the global one gets activated. That kind of sucks. So why it sucks? It sucks because, well, you see, it's kind of inconvenient. Like, it's not a big deal, probably. Or maybe I need to distinguish, you know, a profile being active as in actively like running profile and profile that is active in the UI. So I probably need to distinguish that. Because the profile that's active in the UI is whatever I'm working with, right? I'm whatever profile I'm setting the key bindings for. And the profile being active in game is actually this one, right? So I don't have to click here. And for Hollow Knight, I might want to add a mapping of like P to L. So yeah, L is my jump, and I want to have like a 2 buttons bound to jump. So when I do that, I get this like cool fast double jump. So I'm sliding my finger from P to L. Edit mode check mark. I don't think it needs to be a UI toggle. It just needs to be handled by the program logic. Yeah, you see, like that's like very confusing. I just need to not conflate something being active in UI and something being active in the actual program. And I mean, it's fine. It is totally fine. I can just when I set a keyboard hook, I can just have yeah, like active in the UI. Just literally another thing on a state. It will take. I will have to edit stuff in a couple places, right? Yeah, I mean, let's do that. But this works. And if I remove presets from the global ones, right? So if I remove these presets, then that's actually interesting. It should never be active, actually. Right? It should only become active if it has bindings. Global if mappings array count, yeah, more than 0. Only in this case. Why is it getting triggered? Why are we getting triggered? Ah, I know why. You see, so we don't get triggered. Actually, we don't get triggered. We are getting triggered when we move on to the hitboxer, because it has hitboxer in the name. That's why. Because our matching algo is too, how do you say it? Yeah, is too, it's too flexible. It just literally does it by like subline, by substring, yeah. So it's not just contains, right? I mean, this is easy to fix. All I need to do, literally all I need to do is right, is do this. Right, you just put a version here or something. And same on Windows. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Page. What happens? Why can't I edit shit? Wait, this is because... something was wrongly active? I can't do Control X. I literally can't press Control X. What the fuck? Huh. Yeah, the X key doesn't... No, it does. Wait. I know, just like Emacs was cooked for some reason. Emacs sometimes G-baits me. It's so good. I can literally do that. Just change the window title. Oh shit. I need to wait until it... Yeah. Yeah, on Linux I definitely need to do something. Okay, right, Hollow Knight. Yeah, okay, yeah, fine. And now this doesn't get active if it doesn't have any presets. But if it has presets, then it will be active. So it's only an issue when something is configured here. So I still need to separate them, right? I will still need to separate them, but I can ship it, kind of, with this little inconvenience. It's only inconvenience when you want to edit stuff and you have global presets. Right. Yeah. We have stuff here. Yeah. I mean, cool. Cool. Right, fine, all good. So we have this, and we have, yeah, let's go to page. What happened? What is happening? I can't do Control X. No, I can do Control X. Huh. Interesting. I think I know what it's like. Yeah, Control X press. I mean, no, it's literally fine. It even detects it. So that I press Control X. Yeah. P pressed. Found mapping. Oh, fuck me. Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Why is it active? So this is also not right. For some reason, Hollow Knight profile is active. And how do we fix it? I mean, I guess Y is active. So we iterate the profiles. If contains, then we set keyboard hook. The hook should literally be unset. What the fuck is going on? I literally unset it at the start of the detection mechanism. Let's debug it. Let's debug Visual Studio Code. we go here. Right, so somewhere here we need to set the thing. This can be removed. This can be removed. Oh, and I can't move shit because, yeah, whatever. So for profiles, profile. Yeah, we have two profiles. If contains, no. If contains, no. Go here. Hook is not set by the profile. We get the global profile, right? Global profile, mappings array count is not more than 0. Yeah. We do nothing. Why is it spinning? It shouldn't even spin, like, at all. Okay, it's not spinning, it's just like, yeah, fine. Yeah, it literally shouldn't spin. Let me remove the breakpoint. Wait. Why can't I move it? What? Oh shit. Oh, the key is stuck because of the debugger. Okay, fine. Let's just kill it. I don't understand. The logic seems to be fine. The logic is literally seems to be fine. Let me add a bunch of logging here. So when we detect, yeah, it should not be here. Yeah, I always confuse. So to recap, this function gets run in a thread, but it only contains loop here, because before that we just need to set up some X11 bullshit, and here is the loop, and we need to unhook the shit here after we got an event. This is where we unhook our shit, because at the start we only unhook it once. Yeah, that's where it happens. I would say even no, this is fine, you know. So we set the hook, we break from the loop. Yeah, no. Yeah, this won't work. We break from the loop. Hook is set by profile. If not hook set by profile, if we set keyboard hook, we need to continue, right? And if we got at the very end, and if hook is still not set by the profile, then we unhook. Yeah, then we unhook. Like if we still not getting set. Yeah. So that should work. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, now it all works. With the only exception that if we set, yeah, with this like only quirk being that we have active global profile with some kind of settings that becomes global and messes up our UI a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Let's check this in before we continue. Modified Linux, we modified some fix up settings. Yeah, also let's inspect Windows. I will like separately reboot to Windows to push new version to fix like crashes, but let's just give it a once over, right? So this is not in the loop, this is a callback that we enter. We do profiles, we set keyboard hook, and we return. Same with this. Otherwise, we didn't do anything, we unset. Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. Actually, for like Linux version, we can, I think, do even better, right? If not hook set by this, like just else, just continue. Right, and otherwise we just do that. Probably that's a little bit cleaner. Just slightly cleaner, right? We do that. Yeah, we can set it. But if we remove presets, now it's fine, yeah. Coolio, coolio, coolio. Ooh, 3, yeah, like about 2.5, 3 seconds for the OS to clean up virtual keyboard. Yeah. I mean, maybe as a trick, I can do something with like just creating the virtual keyboard and leaving it as is. Because I mean, I was talking to someone who told me that I might, you know, that at least like Linux people might want to have this program as a systemd unit, like as a daemon process that always runs in the background. So you never need to close it. And then when you want to run UI, you just connect to the kind of running daemon and just show the UI. Which, I mean, maybe, you know, but for now, I really want to make, I don't want to bother with it. I would rather make it standalone and robust. But we'll see, we'll see. So this is working, and now let me put a checkpoint. Implement like global, right? What do we have here? Some kind of a global, yeah, implement global profile. Boom. Right, and now in current program state, where we have an active profile, and we also have active profile index. I know why active profile index is not on the state. Like, this doesn't make any sense, right? This is gonna be like s32 equals -1. I think it should. It's not gonna work here because I also need to. Because I need to do this. We still come. Loss of information, trying to fit S64-bit into 32 bits. What the fuck? Should be XX. Ah, loss of information. How do I like no check? Oh, it's not. Wait, not here. No. Like here, yeah. Active profile index equals to do this, and that, right? Yikes. All because I don't want a 64-bit integer. Dude. No. I will prevail. I'm not giving up. Yeah. Cool. I can delete, and I can't delete that. Nice. So now, in the program state, we need this kind of same set of profiles, but for the purpose of the UI, right? Interesting that I think we only need active profile index for UI. Let's see where it's used. So this we probably don't need. This we probably also don't need. Yeah. So colon found active profile index. Active profile index. Active profile, active profile. Yeah, and I think everywhere where it's used, it's actually just it's literally just for UI purposes. Right? Yeah. Because if you look at it, like here, all of the usages for active profile index, there is no at any point I actually use it as an index into array, right? All I do is like check it and draw some stuff. So maybe I don't even need another index. I'll still need another index. The thing I'm thinking of is that I can use like this to have a like currently active profile in UI, and I can have another index that will kind of that I can like draw like a tiny overlay over a profile that is actually active in a game, you know. So it probably doesn't make any sense when I kind of describe it with words, but active profile index so active profile index in UI. Okay, let me actually change it, active profile index to active profile index in UI. What? Why haven't I changed anything? Because I forgot %. Yeah. In UI. Yeah, 12 occurrences. And now if I compile, I'm not gonna compile because this is used. And this will be actually an actual active profile index, right? So when I go back to the program state and I do active profile index like an actual one, now I still compile, right? And let me add like Hollow Knight, and I do VASD like that. And let me go here. I don't think I will crash anything, because now I'm effectively kind of distinguishing one from the other. And I think if I did, fuck, I accidentally closed. And now if I did everything correctly, I would just draw the UI one to the settings profile and have the active one that's like active in the game just transparently work. Right, so this should work. Yeah, you see I have my like crazy ass turnarounds. Whee! And if I switch here, oh no, I switched active profile, and so it doesn't work exactly as expected. Right, so does it mean I still use it somewhere? So it seems like I'm still using it somewhere. Yeah, this should work. Like this should totally work. Like here, keyboard hook should be set. And get, wait, what? Get key. Get key mapping. It actually seeks it on the active profile. So active profile index. How do you say it? Index or index? I've heard both ways, kind of. Yeah, we set active profile index. And this actually should just be fine. Hollow Knight. Right. So apparently it's still somehow depends on active profile that's selected. That's weird. I wouldn't expect that. Huh. Wait. No, settings are correct. So that's wild. We set an active profile. I'm like pretty sure we set it correctly. right? So let me even log it. In main, I have, oops, my logger, yeah. So here I have a stuff that supposedly logs bindings, right? No? Wait, where am I doing that? Is it where I'm serializing it? Oh yeah, when I'm finalizing the settings, yeah. Let me log the bindings here. So when I'm setting the profile, let me just do that. Right? Fuck. Here. So I do this, and you see, I literally have bindings active. So, and I'm setting the hook. And I'm breaking from the loop. This is true. I go there. I press continue. Okay, let's see if this is active profile index is used somewhere. This is fine. Yeah, this is totally fine. In UI, in UI. It's not even used anywhere. Why isn't it working then? Yeah, it's it's grep mode. Yeah. Jai has LSP, but I don't really use it. So just don't have much need for it. Okay, let's go back to debugger. Hook is unset at the end of the loop, right? And here print global hook is set to active. Again, yeah, I need to wait. Found program, Hitboxer Global, found a profile program, nice. Hook is unset. Yeah, hook is unset. Cool. Now we go to here. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we can just do this. Boom. Name Hollow Knight mappings after. And it just straight up doesn't work. I mean, it does something. Like, it detects, but I think so what happens is probably when it goes and tries to find bindings, it just couldn't do it. Right? So get key, yeah, get key mapping here. Yeah, it tries to find them on the active profile. And I mean, active profile should be just fine. So let me log it here. Oh no, again, I haven't waited enough. Yikes. Right, so here's the aha, gotcha, bitch. So for some reason, active profile there is like wrong. What? How's this? Like, we literally print mappings, but here the active profile doesn't have them. Active profile mappings are empty. So active profile is like wrong here for some reason. I know why. Fuck. I literally know why. Okay, it's because UI resets it. That's why. We set it in the loop and then UI resets it. Because UI, yeah, because it's still tight in the UI. Yeah. Double yeah. So what happens is that I set it in the hook, right? But then I go down to UI and profile, active profile index, active profile mappings, active profile equals new profile, active profile. Yeah, if it's, this is if we delete. Yeah, here you go. That's what's happening. This is what happened. What is happening? Yeah, this is what happened because we just drop it here. And what we need to do instead is maybe just maybe just don't set it here. Don't set active profile at all, because now like active profile has completely different meaning, right? So instead, instead we only set active profile when we change something, right? Like if we try to add mapping, if we try to like profile pulsating active profile equals it. And instead of, so I'm using it to make the profile pulsating, and yeah, so I just don't do this. I just literally don't do this, I think. Yeah, so I just do that. And that's it. And the only way I reset my active profile is when I try to interact with the UI. And I'm trying to interact with the UI when I set new bindings. When I add delete new profile and when I set new bindings or set the presets. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Also pressed. Active profile index in UI equals to this. Yeah. Yeah, so active profile index equals this, and then when I'm rendering an actual active profile, I need to right, so here mapping released. So here, instead of working on the active profile, I need to work on some kind of a yeah, so this is a bit like sketchy what I want to do here, right? Although no, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. So yeah, here active profile settings on the right side. Here, instead of writing like an actual active profile, I'll just like pick the profile from the by the active index in the UI, and I just, yeah. So instead of doing that, I just do it. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, right. Right, so I think I just do how to do it easier. Like, I'm also, my brain is a bit tired. I've been doing stuff for 4 hours already. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm a bit cooked. Definitely feel like I'm a bit cooked. Well, do I want to do it? You know what? Yeah, I think I want to do it, but in a slightly different way. Active profile equals it. Yeah. So I'll just introduce. So here, what I'm gonna do is the same as I did with index, right? So I do a global search and replace percent %s on active profile. The active profile. And I will change it to active profile in UI. Like dot. or just active profile. I'll change it to active profile in UI. Yeah, let's do that. And then I fucked up this a little bit. We now have active profile in UI, index in UI. We have active profile index, and let's change that active profile in UI index in UI, active profile index in UI, active profile in UI index. Like that. So now we have active profile in UI and active profile in UI index here. But when we get actual key bindings, get key mapping, I mean, here we do active profile mappings. Yeah. And current program state. We do active profile in UI and just active profile. Do you have active profile index anywhere? Yeah, on we have it in the platform layer, and also we have active profile here. Right, so will it even compile? It actually will. Surprisingly, it will compile. Yeah, surprisingly, it will compile, and let's actually go here with Emacs. Let's close that and only leave the logging. Let's run this motherfucker down. Bro. Right. So look at this. Here we have our perfect. So in the UI we have global selected, but in the program we have the correct one selected. Even if I do something like that, oh fuck, well, the key names are a bit scuffed though. I think get key names uses active profile index, so this is a little bit, yeah, I'm gonna fix that. But I think right now we have active profile that's independent. It's literally independent from the UI. Yeah. And now if we delete bindings, and maybe if we do WASD opposite here, yeah, the key names are scuffed because I probably fucked up the index, whatever. Huh. Yeah, and it doesn't work because we have a specific profile here, right, for the game. But if we delete this profile, now we have the settings working again. And we can add Hollow Knight. Yeah. And if we, for example, add binding from like this to this, oh, it doesn't work. Why it doesn't work? It doesn't work because, yeah, because I can't set it. Yeah, I don't set the correct binding. So somewhere it's like it breaks a little bit somewhere. So let's go fix it. Main when I do the source. So released, right? Not add profile, but maybe, yeah, mapping released. So when I do that, here, we log active profile in UI mappings. Yeah, this is actually correct one. Just log it. We set an active state, we do source destination, and we do active profile in UI mappings array. Yeah, this is correct. Hey Rizoma, hello, hello. Hello. I think this is correct. We do that for the UI one. And set mapping hook. Right, and here when we do this, we also need to set the active profile to the same one we change mapping. So we kind of need to synchronize them, right? Because in my platform layer, I start changing shit on a different profile. Yeah. Can you explain me again how your utility works? I'm kind of a boomer gamer. So it lets you remap keys, but instead of having a regular mappings, right? So you can have regular mappings. You can map one key to the other key. You can also have it map like that in an opposite mode, which gives you perfect like strafes or turnarounds. As in, if you hold A and you press D while holding A gets automatically unpressed by the program, even if you still physically hold it. You know what I mean? So you don't have to synchronize your fingers. You can literally hold one key always down and tap another one. And you get this behavior. Because the kind of it gets handled for you. And you can also have neutral. So in this case, if you hold them at the same time, they both get canceled out, right? As if none of them pressed. Yeah. Okay, let me go run to the bathroom again. I drank like 3 liters of water and coffee today, and now I'm paying the price, and I'll be right back and I'll like synchronize them. Okay. The price has been paid. Anyway, so active profile in UI. When I go to my platform layer, there's a whole ass procedure that sets the keys. Where is it? Start login, no handle input event. Yeah, there you go. And here, when we set the source, it literally active state, yeah, active mapping. You see, so it works on the active mapping, and it actually this entire code path it should work on the mapping that is on the profile that is active in the UI. So we change active profile. We change to active profile in UI. Yeah, I think that should actually work. Maybe that's even the only thing we need to change, right? Yeah, I think, yeah, you see now all the letters are correctly displayed. And if I delete the mappings, if I delete them entirely, add this and add new profile. Let's do add a new profile. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Now we add, you know, like arrows, left, down, up, right. Everything is displayed correctly. And now if we move here and we maybe try to, I should just run the whole light in the background so I can test shit. Right. Now nothing will work because I only do stuff with arrows. Oh no, it says that my chat is dead. Shit. Fucking fuck. If I missed any messages, if somebody wrote something and I didn't answer, feel free to repeat yourself. Right, so nothing happens because I'm overriding my arrows. But if I add a mapping from, for example, U to escape, and I press the U key, here I get the pause menu. Epic. Fucking shit. And if I completely delete the profile, and the only one left is global, now I should get, yeah. You see, I'm zooming, I'm literally zooming. Because the global profile now kicks in because it has mappings and it's getting like applied to all programs, including this one. Nice. Nice. Yeah. And if I can't delete global profile, this is good. Let me do something like, I don't know, set arrows here. And then add profile, Hollow Knight, and put vast. Yeah, I got the stuff. Then I go here, I delete something. I still do that. If I here, for example, I add a binding from P to L. Oh shit, I can change it. Yeah, yeah. I still have the correct one. Yeah, I think I fully separated them. I think this is all works as God intended. I mean, as I intended. Yeah, and I can delete this and can add that. Thank you, Nushion. Thank you, appreciate it. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. Yeah, nice. Can I like... Yeah. Nice. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it's all working. It is all working. And let me like close that and open it again. I assume that, you know, yeah, all the profiles are saved. And let me add that. And if, for example, if I switch to global in the UI, does your tool make Hollow Knight playable? You can say so. And if I close the program now, when I open it, the global one should be active in the UI. Yeah, here you go. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And so I need to, now I need to go to Windows. correctly set the logic there, compile release version, and put it on GitHub. So it works. I think that's literally it. Let me go to Windows here. And so on Windows, I also have a separate hook. Not this one, but mapping setting, yeah, this one. So here I'm setting the keys in the program, and I set them on the active profile, and I need to set them on the profile active in UI. So active profile in UI. This should be it. Yeah, that literally should be the thing. So again, to reiterate, what I did is in my program, I decoupled profile that is active in UI. Here's the profile that is active in UI, the one that's currently displayed, and the profile that is active, like actually in the system, in the game, right? I can even, you know, highlight them. I can check the profile that's actually active, and I can like draw a slightly like different overlay here, kind of. But I'm not gonna do it for now. Because it's only ever useful for debugging stuff. And here I need to remove log, because this actually significantly slows stuff down, because it either writes to as std out or std error. All right. Yeah, I think we fucking ball. Let me inspect what I changed. So first, yeah, this should be good. I added stuff active in UI. Active profile in let's actually reorder the slide. So I have active profile index and active profile, and then active profile in UI index and active profile in UI, like that, you know, if you wish, something like this. And I can mark profile that's active in the system, profile that's selected in the UI. Yeah. Well, yeah, we moved that from the state. Table reset, set preset. This should be in UI. Yes, correctly. When we set presets, it should set in UI. What's that? Yeah, it's still presets. Parse settings only parse shit in the UI. This is correct. Finalize state finalizes the shit in UI. Yes. I mean, literally everything happens for UI state other than when we search for bindings. That's literally the only place where we work with an actual system active profile. Yeah. Yes. What destination pointer? All right. Yeah. Yes. Active profile in UI. Nice. Yeah, I think we can. And here for profile, yeah, let me remove these logs. We did that. Active profile index, detect focused program. Yeah, this one, handle lib input event. Okay. What's that? Kind code. Yeah, these are logging. I mean, I'm fine with logging stuff on Linux now because Linux is in development. I mean, it's useful, but I just don't want to release it yet because I don't want to deal with feedback. I know that's what's lacking. And here we do for UI. Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Separate active profile from profile selected in UI. Yeah, and I think I can just literally push it to master. Yeah, so, and what I need to do now is I need to reboot to Windows, pull the changes, compile them, test that it all working, and then release a new version that fixes the crash and all that. Just before we do, let's see if I broke, you know, if I just delete settings entirely and recompile the program, I get a single default profile, and I can add another one, set the presets, and now I get the settings back, and let's inspect them. Close to tray false, we have a default profile. And if I'm like a total clown and I try to move the profile to the end in the settings, right, and I like close the program and then open them again, yeah, we reorder the profile so that the global is at the start. Nice. And I shouldn't be able, yeah, I still can't delete the global one. Epic, 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 epic. Yeah, Epic Games. Cool, yeah, this is good, this is good. So now I'm gonna reboot to Windows, check it real quick that Windows is working, and then I'm gonna push new release on GitHub. Sounds about right. And yeah, I've been live for 4.5 hours. That's been quite a productive day, if you ask me. I also moved the capturing logic for the Linux keyboard like out of the thread in the main thread, so that I don't like capture my keyboard while the virtual one isn't ready. Let's see if I can rate someone maybe. Who do we have? Oh shit, Ryan is streaming. That's epic. Is there maybe someone smaller? I don't see anyone who I'm following. Yeah, we're gonna rate Ryan Fleury. Ryan Fleury is working on a debugger, and he's live for 2 hours, so I expect him to be live for like a couple more hours. He usually like streams 4 hours or something like that. With that said, thanks everyone for watching. I really appreciate all the follows and all the support, all the subs on YouTube and all that. Here is my shill links. You can follow me on like Discord. You can join my Discord for stream notifications. I post there when I go live. YouTube is where my VODs are getting archived, and Twitter is like for just general fun stuff in life. And I'll see you all, I think, tomorrow at the same time on the same place. Yeah, bye everyone. Say hi to Ryan.